All right, I am here, and I am going to be continuing the first Descendant. We have Luna currently researching. I did start the final Luna research this morning, so it's gonna take until tomorrow, but we will have Luna by tomorrow. We'll have another energy activator by the end of within this stream. The Silent Night, welcome back. What's that boss name again? The last one? Molten Fortress. We successfully did Frostwalker last stream. And then we tried Molten Fortress, I believe, 3 times. And then beyond that, we didn't. I don't think we were able to beat Molten Fortress. As far as I understand Molten Fortress, there is a phase where there are towers, and you need to shoot the towers to align all of the towers in the same direction. And you need to stop the orbs from hitting the towers. And that in turn gets all of the towers in alignment, and then that begins the end phase of the boss. And nowhere in the game do they actually explain any of that. Maybe there's something in like the journal, I don't know. But as far as like this talking to Seneca goes, like you have the weak points, destructible parts, removable parts, but no explanation as to how to actually do the tower phase. And I think we were close. We were very close yesterday. In review, we, as far as I can tell, the roly-polies are just a distraction, right? I'm gonna do Hard Slumber Valley just to start something off. We need to level Valby as well. Hold on, let me double check. Yes, ultimate Gley code. This is the only way to get the ultimate Gley code, aside from doing even harder Colossus, and it's still a 6%. So this one we have to do hard Executioner. All of the other amorphous that drop ultimate Gley code are a 6% chance, and they are all related to harder Colossus. So as far as the ultimate Gley grind goes, that's that, right? The 68 mutant and 68 on hard Dead Bride. We did do hard Dead Bride. But yeah, as far as the mechanics for Molten Fortress, it can be explained in like less than a minute. Like the mini game is not actually complicated. It's just a matter of if you have someone on your team that doesn't understand what to do, you're not going to be able to do it. Even one person out of 4 not understanding, it just won't be possible. So I highly recommend anyone who's doing like Frostwalker. I don't even know the mechanics of Gluttony. I just know it involves orbs as well. They're all mini games. Like, I consider them mini games. And they don't mini games because they don't involve DPS, right? Like the core gameplay of this game requires that you do damage, aside from the jump quests, which I also deem to be a mini game. The core gameplay of this game involves dealing damage to enemies. But successfully completing Molten Fortress is beyond just doing damage. You can do all the damage that you possibly can, but if you have someone on your team that doesn't know what they're doing, you won't be able to complete it. And I think that's fine. Like, as for a game having bosses that involve like different interesting mechanics, I think that's fine. I just think that they needed to explain it, right? Like, last stream I was like, it feels like an elaborate troll putting like intricate boss mechanics into the game and then not explaining them at all at any point in the game. Feels like a little bit of an elaborate troll, because people going into those Colossus battles for the first time aren't going to understand that they need to shoot the towers and pick up the flames and whatever. Especially Frostwalker. Especially Frostwalker. Because if you have two people picking up the flames, you're roasted. You're done. You can't have two people picking up the flames on Frostwalker, because the Frostwalker only drops a finite amount. Yeah, these players know that if they enter that, we can lose if our teammate doesn't enter at the same time. Prime Conga's emote. If you speedrun into this and you have one player who's behind, the percentage at the top of the screen will start to go down. Like, look, if I stand out here, the percentage is going down. I played this as Bunny one time, thinking, oh, I can speedrun this, great. And none of my teammates were keeping up with me because I was playing as Bunny, the fastest character in the game. And one of my teammates didn't get there in time, and the percentage went to 0. And again, nowhere in the game do they explain, like, hey, don't enter this zone until your teammates get there. Because if one of your teammates is very far behind, you'll just lose the mission. Neomed, welcome. The arrows all have to be the same direction? Yeah. When we were doing it, we were making the arrows go to the right. I think Extra Hero just said make the towers face to the right. And if one person doesn't understand that, you're just not going to be able to do it. If one person starts shooting the towers randomly, you're going to lose it. Like, you're not going to be able to complete the Colossus battle. So it was definitely fun to try. I'm glad we got Frostwalker completed, because that's a clear sign that we had a good team composition. But those bosses are designed specifically for group play. And honestly, you just shouldn't be able to do them in a public, in my opinion. Either they need to add some really in-depth explanations as to how the mechanics work in video format in the game before you start the boss, or you just shouldn't be able to do them in public. Because people, I guarantee you, right now are playing the game going absolutely nuts with the fact that they're getting matched up with people who don't understand how it works. And that's not their fault. The game doesn't explain it. The game, there's no explanation. There's no disclaimer. There's nothing. But my recommendation is don't do them in public. Like, just don't do it with randoms, because you're just going to frustrate yourself. It's endgame content. You really don't even need to do them. For Ultimate Gley, we only just need to do the hard executioner, which I was actually able to solo, which is why I'm doing this hard infiltration mission right now. This is the Sonic co-op, which honestly I think is going to be one of the best weapons during that phase. The only thing becomes ammo conservation. But there's a mod that lets you get an insane amount of impact rounds. So you just crank that up, use this pinpoint accuracy weapon, right? You conserve your ammo just to hit orbs and just to hit the towers. And as far as the mini game with the Molten Fortress goes, my suspicion is that you don't even need to hit the roly-polies. The roly-polies do accumulate, but you don't need to hit them. If everyone just focuses the towers and the orbs, then you're fine. Right? The crits on this thing are the main reason I use it. Like, if you look at the crits we're getting, they're massive. Could not have done that. That was the incorrect decision right there. Once our Balbi is maxed out, we'll have extreme survivability. And as for the DPS with the Eternal Willpower, it's like some of the fastest DPS in the game. Or not the fastest, but the most consistent, right? Oh, how nice. It gave me 100 rounds. I'm pretty sure ammo drops are completely random. Like, as to what type of ammo you get, I'm almost certain it's completely random. We really should have a, there was a general round drop on top of the cliff. We should have a, what is this called? Special rounds. The orange I just never use it because nothing does as much damage as my Eternal Willpower. So there's no point in using anything other than the thing that does the most damage. Otherwise, I'm just wasting my time. We could use the Thunder Cage. The problem is, oh, this is hand cannon, so I could use the Thunder Cage with Valby. I really want to re-roll this. I feel like the Silly Weeper could be good against the Molten Fortress. But again, the fire rate is probably going to limit you in terms of what you can actually hit. I don't know what the one we have is at, but that one definitely seems okay. Where's the we already have fire rate concentration. Yeah, we're gonna need another crystallization catalyst for rifling reinforcement. I don't know. You know, it doesn't help at all. The fact that at the bottom of these cards, I can't actually see what it says beyond firearm crit H. That's it. There we go. This game is just about crit damage. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, at the end game, yeah, pretty much. So we can probably go and farm. I don't actually want to use the thing. I mostly just want to test it. I don't want to go to the lab to test it. I'm just going to go and do anticipated ambush just to see. I want to see what the Age of Innovation feels like versus the Sonic co-op. The Silly Weeper is definitely the most ammo efficient. But if we just get like a huge ammo mod on the Age of Innovation. $60 rounds? So I don't know how the ammo works. Like 75, 25, and 50. 15, so 75. Just 75, regardless. That reload sound almost sounds like an M1 Garand. Doesn't it? Yeah. That's like an M1 Garand reload sound. I still think this is gonna be it, man. Pinpoint accuracy with a scope, ADS. Yeah, like no doubt. It's the Sonic co-op. The Sonic co-op is relatively ammo inefficient when it comes to DPS, but because of the fire rate, reload time, pinpoint accuracy, it makes it good for hitting targets rapidly that don't require a lot of damage. Now, as for actually using a third weapon, I'm probably going to equip the Force Gaze. Yeah, that's good. Having a Force Gaze is good. But as for the Sonic co-op, actually using this thing, you're just gonna run out of ammo all the time. Yeah. I could go and do the matte red paint. Shiny metal gold paint for Frostwalker. Very nice. We could try the Caligo is not something I really want to do. And if I'm going to be doing reactors, we have to use Sharon. Mystery's End with Obstructor. Sepulcher with Devourer. Devourer is not so bad. Hard Devourer comes right after Dead Bride, right? The only problem is Devourer is like the first boss that you really can't. You would need insane DPS to take it out before it did its regen phase. I could just do Executioner, even though I just used the I don't care. Let's just do it. even though it's electric attribute. I mean, I could just switch over to the eternal willpower. It really, like, this is good for Colossus. This is good for AoE farm. And we have our Thunder Cage maxed out. 2 crystallization catalysts, and not maxed out. Obviously, maxed out is having a crystallization catalyst in every slot with the energy activator. But we do have the energy activator. We do have the 2 crystallization catalysts in the Thunder Cage. As far as hard executioner goes, like, I mean, I could probably try to solo. I think as long as we don't have someone who's like really lacking in terms of DPS, we should be okay. Yeah, they're in vuln phase at this point. Nope. Nope. Yeah, we got aggroed while we were trying to snipe, so it just did not happen. Which is fine. Nice. Got it. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to land a snipe. Maybe I could have, but it's probably better to just not go down. Five minutes, we're good. There we go. Always love running into teammates. This is one of the only ways to get ultimate Gley cut. As far, not as far as I can tell. I think we already had Kyle stabilizer. This is one of the only ways to get ultimate Gley cut. So as far as what we ran just earlier, the hard infiltration, and then the hard executioner, that's the whole cycle just to get 1/6% chance roll. Neither of these are good, unfortunately. Almost. We could probably... I'm going to max out supply moisture. Let's just get it done. We have the gold now. May as well. So that whole process, I didn't really time it, but it takes about 15-20 minutes. And as far as getting ultimate Gley code goes, there is no other way to do it. Unless you do even harder Colossus, which is just gonna make the potential even more difficult, because if you don't beat the Colossus, then you lose 10 minutes. Like, I can justify doing a hard Colossus with the fact that if I'm learning the mechanics, then that's one thing. But if I'm doing the Colossus multiple times over, and I already understand the mechanics, then it's just you're just losing time. As far as that cycle goes, I'll do it a couple times. I'm down. I don't mind Slumber Valley so much, so, and we get the better external components. As far as I can tell, with everything I want in the game, the only hard Colossus we actually need to do is hard Executioner. And at this point, I feel like our damage is very much so competent to be able to do that. So I feel comfortable having soloed the hard Executioner myself. I feel comfortable doing public hard Executioner now. As for Frostwalker and Molten Fortress, that's a matter of just having a good team composition. Last stream we had a pretty good team going. Yeah, our Thunder Cage, even in hard mode, is starting to make it feel like normal mode again. That's how you know you're starting to build something like decent. When it starts making hard mode feel like normal mode again. Yeah, as for like AoE farming, the Thunder Cage is what we really want. Recoil reduction on this thing is actually worthwhile. Because every time it recoils and you miss a shot, you're losing DPS. So if you just look at recoil reduction as an extension of DPS, it makes sense. Yeah, this is the spot where we need to wait. Everybody learned this like the hard way, I feel like. Because I messed it up. I think I did it twice before I realized that, like, oh, I'm the first one to get here, I need to wait. But that makes everything take more time, and it's just a it's a decision the developers made, you know? They could easily have programmatically made it so it starts without needing everyone in this, like, with only needing one person in the circle, but the way this whole mission, submission type works in the game, it's just the nature of it. The reload time on the Thunder Cage is very nice. But again, you know, you look at the damage per shot, and there's a reason why the Eternal Willpower is the meta weapon. Because the second you run out of ammo, you're doing 0 DPS. And if you don't factor that in, you're gonna have a bad time, because you're just gonna run out of ammo and then get frustrated about running out of ammo constantly. Which I think a lot of players kind of learn the hard way. Like, oh, I do a ton of damage and then I run out of ammo and then I do 0 damage. And I understand, like, they want people to use, like, different ammo types, but if you're just farming, I don't want to be jumping back and forth between 3 different weapons. I'll use my snipe if the context arises, but otherwise I'm not going to waste my high-powered rounds because they're very scarce. Like, if it's beneficial for me to do that, then I'll do that. As far as a lot of the special rounds go in the game, special round weapons, they need to buff the, they weren't in the AoE range. They need to buff the beam weapons in the game. Like, just overall, just flat buff. Like, nobody uses beam weapons. Like, after you're done leveling and you're at level 100, you'll rarely ever see someone actually using a beam weapon for DPS. And that's a sign that, like, yeah, I mean, they lack balance. What? It just didn't do the thing. Here we go. Getting crits with this thing is so massive. I think because we just used another crystallization catalyst in this, our proficiency is back down, right? Yeah. That resets the, resets the proficiency of the weapon. Out of ammo. They're just gonna keep targeting me, but they died, so it doesn't matter. Right. Yeah, 10 minutes. 10 minutes for one of these things. Sometimes you get a double drop. Ooh. Maybe. So we know Slumber Valley takes about 10 minutes. And then the Executioner takes about like 5 to 6, depending on your team composition. I honestly like don't even again, nothing is gonna top this at this point. Like, oh, but the hand cannon, sure. I'm not gonna look through a whole bunch of reactors just to find something that has a different weapon class. Like, I'm fine with the hand cannon. We're fine with it. Yeah, the max HP roll on the one we have is just, it's too good. But that defense plus 25% with the set effect is pretty massive. If we got that set effect, it would probably make it... no. What we need is a max HP roll rather than a module drop rate roll. So, not worth. What are our weeklies at this point? We need to use a beam weapon, right? Hand cannon we're using. We need to do Swamp Walker 3 more times. I think that can be hard or normal. I'm not sure, but I don't think we did normal Swamp Walker. I'm pretty sure we did hard Swamp Walker. So 1 out of 4, that would be hard mode. White Knight Gulch with the hand cannon. As far as enemy commanders, we don't know what an actual commander is or isn't. So I got 1 out of 10, and now I can't even remember how I got it. If I remembered, then I would probably just do this. And then we have the beam rifle, which requires 2,000. I'm not in a rush to do that. I'm really not. As far as these weeklies go, they don't expire after 1 week. And as far as the seasonal challenges go, like, these are hard end game grind. Like, defeat 200,000 enemies. I almost have 200 hours in this game, and I'm at 51,000. There's no way to, like, do that faster other than to, like, speed run certain missions. Like, they just nerfed the White Knight Gulch mission, which is what I was gonna do to farm this weekly, but they nerfed it. They made it so the spawn rate is like 1/5 the original rate. Indeed. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I wanted to check which hand cannon in the game has the highest damage per shot. I don't think we can actually see that here because all of this is going to be modified. So we're going to need to check the ones we have here. 55, 30. Well, that the Nizastra's Devotion we actually need to use a phase exchanger on. The 40. So technically, as far as damage goes, the Explorer's Path higher. Lucky, welcome back. Yeah, I don't think we can actually see that here, right? 60. The immediate execution is 60. Yeah, see, I would need to take all the mods off of them to be able to see it. I don't know how to see the base stats from this screen, other than to just take off all the mods. 40, 36, 55. Explorer's Path. The Nizastras, we need to get up to level 100. Same with the Burning Hound. I don't know if there's any way to check. It's looking like the Explorer's Path, right? 55. Yeah, we do. Here. Yeah, see that firearm attack plus 14,000. That is what I want. The Devotion is really good. It debuffs boss's defense. The Nizastra's Devotion. Yeah, with fanaticism. Devotion mark. Defense minus 10%. Yeah. Yeah. That seems pretty good. As far as hitting allies with it, yeah. I need to get this maxed out, is what I need. The ultimate weapons compared to the ultimate reactors in the game are, it's pretty funny. Like, the ultimate weapons are these, like, valuable things that you get maxed out. And then the ultimate reactors are these things you pick up hundreds of, and you junk them, and you get an insane amount of this resource, which doesn't do anything. Like, you use them for ion accelerators, but you're not going to use much of that. Hitting friendlies, yeah. I mean, good luck trying to hit friendlies who are like running, like hitting a bunny while they're running around and jumping. Like, yeah. Have fun with that. I personally will not be doing that. But that minus 10% defense on the boss is pretty worth it. That does feel worth it. So I'll try to remember to get that up. As far as where we are in the cycle, do I have a 58? I do. Before we start, I think I can switch weapons while we're in it. I just don't want to use the Thunder Cage against the electric boss. So I have to jump back and forth. Yeah, it's nice. Okay. Yeah, 55 per shot is pretty good. The Explorer's Path may actually be kind of good. We also do have this skin on it, too. Which you get, I think, for free on the Battle Pass. Fire rate's very slow, though. But if you're just going for damage per shot, there you go. They died. Trying to get to high ground to get the snipes off. One. 2, 3, 4, 5. Got the snipes off. Oh. Yeah, they can run into you while you're in cleanup mode. The hummingbirds can knock you and cancel your cleanup ability. Did they just go invulnerable again? Nah. Hummingbirds flying to the max altitude that they can fly. It's looking like they might need a little bit more survivability. They're at level 9, so if they just got Ultimate Lepic and then they're doing Hard Executioner, I would explain that. They're going on a jog, aren't they? Going for a jog. Going for a stroll. Immune phase? Silly Weeper is so good for this. I think it's doing like no damage. They've got them. Ooh, I'm getting... Oh, you just love getting hit by one into another, man. Are all of my teammates down? No way. Did they all wipe at the end? Bro, are none of these people building survivability at all? Like, I'm getting slammed right now and I'm still staying up. Apex, welcome. No supply moisture, why so little crits? Yes, supply moisture, yes, crits. On screen. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's on screen. I'm critting. There we go. Your crit rate? 23%. Plus the 47.6%. There you go. We're gonna have 50 of those by the end of it. I think I mean, what did I get? 27 mil? Like that, I think that's decent, right? Shield, defense, electric resist. That's not terrible. Defense on top of defense. Health is more valuable than defense. And then shield is just worthless. Yeah, 46% with the supply moisture is pretty decent. And we also have concentration priority. Probably should go for critical hit rate. Yeah, we have inside focus. I don't know if any of these other give a higher critical hit rate. Yeah, edging shot. Oh, I'm definitely not re-rolling this thing. No way. I think we need edging shot probably instead of insight focus. So we sacrifice the firearm attack for the crit rate, and then we get more crits, and overall we do more damage. Edging shot is not good because of the firearm. Well, if your crit rate is like maxed out, the thing is like, is this a crit rate modifier or is it just, it's not adding the, yeah, see how this says 14.5%? Now, I feel like edging shot is going to give us the highest rate possible. But this is crit rate and crit damage. So yeah, we're getting like, when we have supply moisture up and running with the eternal willpower, we're getting like a 46% crit rate, which means like pretty much at least one crit every 3 shots. Like almost a guaranteed crit every 3 shots. Rerolling eternal will, but again, why would I reroll this? To get crit rate? Is that what you're saying? I was using edging shot for the longest, and overall I made my numbers lower. Yeah, see, yeah, it's like you're rolling the dice. Reroll everything, not just firearm attack. All the other ones suck. Yeah, but the 38% crit damage. I mean, I guess we could get a ultimate roll on the crit damage. And why would I reroll the ultimate firearm attack? Recoil and toxic? Exactly. Yeah, yeah. As far as I understand the ultimate crit damage, you're only gonna get like another 5% at most. And this is gonna take 2 instead of 1. I don't want to reroll this. If I lose this, then the chance of me getting it again is like very low. So I think it's worth the 2. And then the crit damage, I don't want to lose either. We want crit rate, right? There we go. Crit rate. And bonus versus Colossus. There we go. So this I'm not going to get rid of. Yeah. That's fine. We don't need to re-roll that again. As far as like the blue, purple, and yellow, I think a blue is only slightly worse than a yellow. Yeah. Just everything in gold. Yeah, I don't want to burn. Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't want to burn through control axes just going for gold rolls, because that's like RNG on top of RNG. You're going for the crit rate roll, and whether you get blue or yellow, it's like that's even on top of that. Yeah, the smithereens, which no one cares about. Electric resistance and defense, like we could keep that. I'll hold on to that. As far as our tamer rolls go, we got very, very good. Oh, that one might have been better. I didn't care to... I don't really care about this one at all. You know what I might do? I'll just use this to, where's the Nizastra? Yeah, I'll get this one up. Yeah, as far as, like, going for gold rolls, like, I don't care to... I just don't care. How much does this do per shot? That is my question at level 100. 38? Yeah, versus the Explorer's Path, I don't care. Again, 55, 38. Sure, the fire rate, fine, whatever. But the Nizastra's Devotion, I don't. The 10% defense is like good on Colossus, like that's it. You're good. The firearm should hit harder. The funny thing is my DPS is now actually lower as far as the game's calculation goes. It was at 144 before. I don't think it factors in the Colossus roll at all. Do you have a Discord? No. I don't need a Discord. We're communicating through YouTube right now. It's perfectly fine. There's nothing that you can't do in comments or chat here. Press W? Yeah. The DPS calculate. I'm just kind of making fun of the DPS calculation on the actual card that you see in the UI, because it's not actually indicative of the real DPS. Can't send in screenshots on here? Yeah, I mean, I don't need a screenshot. I appreciate you being willing to share your stuff, but there is the First Descendant community Discord. Like you can post anything in the First Descendant community Discord. It doesn't calculate everything, just a rough estimate. Yeah, it doesn't calculate status effect either. I'm pretty sure. Do we have another Morphous? No. I guess I could just do the hard infiltration again. I still think even with that Colossus roll, I still think this is going to be okay for PvE. You just can't beat the firearm attack. Like, you just can't. See, the thing with the way the guns work in the game, and the developers didn't think this through completely, the amount of general rounds you get, depending on whether you're using the Eternal Willpower or the Thunder Cage, is the same. The same. So, a thing you experience in this game a lot is running out of ammo and looking for ammo drops. So the firearm attack, base firearm attack roll, is much more important than rounds per mag or fire rate. Are we in queue? Where's the queue right now? We are. Okay, there we go. Are you looking for something? I'm rolling Ultimate Gley right now. As far as the Ultimate Gley code goes, Slumber Valley into Hard Executioner is the thing. I can run some. If you want to run some, I'm down. We just got a round with one other person, so I don't know if it scales. Does it scale? Like if you get put into a hard infiltration with just one other person in public? Yeah, if you want to join, I'm down. Yeah. I'm doing hard Slumber Valley. Yeah. That ultimate bunny that we just had in our Slumber Valley was mastery rank 23. Like I'm mastery rank 16. Yeah. I guess I could be using like different weapons and stuff. I don't know. Already got Ultimate Gley. Let me know once you grind for Ultimate Lepic. Sure. Ultimate Lepic is definitely on the list, given the fact that we don't have Lepic. All of the Descendants from this point onward, I am just going for Ultimates. Oh, you can't make it from there? What's our crit rate when we're here? 53? Yeah, so that bumped it by... what, like 7% or something? The thing is, the DPS from the Eternal Willpower... I don't like the sound of the Explorer's Path, honestly. Doesn't sound like clacky enough. It sounds too... It sounds like it slides. Yeah, I don't know about that sound. Sounds like airy. It like lacks depth. The Explorer's Path, I don't... The only reason I'm really using it is because of the reactor. And the fact that it has the highest damage out of any other hand cannon in the game. I'm curious if our buffs stack. Oh, if Valby's supply moisture stacks. I would probably doubt that, because if you could just use Valby's supply moisture to get like 100% crit rate, yeah. Gotta love that damage fall off. There you go. Have fun with that. I'll check in the next area. Because Enzo... Yeah, it does stack. 91%. 100%. Yeah, it does. You can get 100% crit between Valby and Enzo's crit buffs. %100% crit rate on the Eternal Willpower is a force to be reckoned with. If we get one more, we could try the Molten Fortress again. But we can't do it with one random. Like, even one random is gonna mess it up. I don't know how people are queuing up with randoms for those at all. Like, how is anyone even attempting those with random players? You have to, like, copy and paste some text every time you queue up with randoms. Plant. Yeah, this mission takes about 10 minutes. Pretty much. No matter what you do. Like, maybe you can get it down to 9:30, maybe. But the fact that there are all the extra stages and stuff, the devs were just like, hard mode, bruh. Like, have fun. All of the hard infiltration missions are going to be about twice as long now. And that is the ultimate Descendant endgame grind. Like, you want ultimate Gley? You gotta run hard Slumber Valley. Yeah. It's, at least it's pretty good. Like, there are some other ones that I would not like to run over and over again. Like Caligo Ossuary is definitely not one that I want to run. I think if I make it here, then we speedrun. But I do have to clear all those snipers, though, to get the max score. Like, you can't speedrun past enemies in hard mode due to the fact that it limits your score. Now, I don't know if it actually matters, though. Like, as far as getting double drops goes... You either need to get, like, a really high score or not worry about it. I rolled too early. The Pulker is one of the fastest. It's for Devourer. do you get ultimate Gley? I'm like 1 HP right now. I don't see any health drops at all. Yeah, no health drop. Oh, there's one. And this guy loves hiding, dude. Like, look at this hidey hole right here. GG's. Fast hard mode mission? Okay, good to know. But yeah, no doubt, like every single hard mode, infiltration mission takes twice as long, at least. You're going to level 40 for the last time? I assume that means you have a crystallization catalyst in every slot. Starting to like Eugen more than Enzo. Python for Eugen. Interesting. I don't know enough about Eugen to know why you would want to use the Python with Eugen. I cooked her 350 oven on preheat. Nice. Yeah, hitting the rod on their back from the front is it's just not really possible because their head gets in the way. Got one hit. That's like the only reason I hold on to the force gaze is for the executioners. Well, no, not one of the only reasons. It's nice to have something like that for enemies that are ranged too. No crit, just raw damage. Eugen can get a 90 firearm attack buff. 90%. Interesting. I'm getting a crit like almost every hit when I'm in my... puddle. Do you get my supply moisture buff while you're standing in my puddles? I wish. Dude, that's so confusing. So Enzo's ability is specifically like support ability then. So yeah, that's so confusing. I'm getting your buff, but you're not getting my buff. So then that makes me wonder, if you have two Enzos, do those stack? Or is that just a specific really good combo from Enzo into Valby's supply of moisture? I just don't know. I assume it's just Enzo's support ability adding on to Valby's supply moisture. I think we can also do nope, these are all fusion reactors or hard Colossus. Yeah. Enzo's one buffs your current magazine. Oh, okay. So if you reload, then you don't get it anymore? That's kind of crazy. Which I assume is why you would want to use something with a very large magazine. Like the Enduring Legacy. So if they joined and then left, I don't think it scales us down. Like, if someone joins in a public, we should just do it, the three of us. If someone joins and then leaves, it doesn't scale back down to be 3 players, I'm pretty sure. So it's as if doing it with 4 people with only 3 people. We could do modifiers to increase to get a chance at a double drop, right? I don't know exactly which modifiers you'd want to go for and whether you would need like all of them or not. And I got disconnected. Thankfully, it wasn't right at the end. It was right at the beginning. But still, like, I think that's my second disconnect in just 2 hours. Yeah. The disconnects are pretty consistent. Like, I get a disconnect on average once every hour. Did you guys get DC'd, or is it just me? I assume it's just me if you're still online. Should we try 3-person with modifiers? Because if we get a double drop and it only makes it take like an extra minute, then that's probably worth it. Invite us? I did. I think sometimes it bugs out. No, it says you're in another party. Let's do modifiers? Okay. What? Why did it just go delete friend? Okay, I'll join your party. Does it cost the party leader the gold to use the modifiers? Oh no, it's just to re-roll it. Okay. All right, cool. Which Amorphous? The one that has the ultimate Gley code. It's the base one, 58 for Slumber Valley. Which the Gley code you can only get from... I mean, I guess you could do Dead Bride too. 68. You can't get the 68 anymore. So yeah, so it's the 68 Mutant AA. And as for the 126 for Fortress, that is that's not gonna happen. So yeah, we could also do Unknown Laboratory. The 58 or the 68, yeah. Both are a 6%. Yeah, disable grapple sounds like a nightmare. As far as mine, I don't think... Do you need all of them? As far as all of these go, I wouldn't mind all of these. It'll just make it harder. Now, as far as like the kill score being increased, do you really need to use all of them to get enough kill score to get a double drop? And also, does it still scale? Where do I see what the modifiers are? Definitely doesn't seem like anything is different. And I see the modifiers. If I can't see the modifiers, they may want to consider adding that. Yeah, if you can't see the modifiers while you're in the actual game, that's something that they may want to consider adding to the UI. Just like adding information about the hard Colossus. I still can't help but like laugh about how they set up Frostwalker. Like we did it. But no doubt there are people who are still trying to do it with randoms. And they just probably can't figure out why. Well, no, I imagine there are a lot of people who are doing it with randoms who are getting salty at the randoms for not understanding why they're not doing it properly. Which is like, I can't help but feel that's like some elaborate troll. And our ability duration on Valdi is really good. I think anything as far as like duration concentration goes, it's gonna... You have to be really careful not to limit your skill power. Because if you limit your skill power, then your AoE does no damage. You can actually get it to the point where your puddles just don't do any damage. You can actually get it to that point. And the first time I experienced that was with Freyna. And I was like, I was wondering why, I think it's putrid venom. Or venom trauma. Like, why wasn't it ticking any damage after the initial burst of damage? And it's because I had my skill power at 0% because of the mods I was using, which I actually find pretty funny that you can actually do that. I don't think it's something you would ever actually want to do, or maybe. If there's an ability that does a ton of like burst damage, it depends. It really depends on what you're sacrificing. I think this part is a speedrun. Kinda. There's also no way to check, like, what... Oh, no, you have your score on the right side. You gotta reach 49,500. Okay. Looks like we're on track to make it, for sure. Don't kill boss till we hit 4850? Okay. I feel like we're gonna hit it before then, honestly. If we just, like, don't pick these things up, can we kill more stuff? Yeah, we're already there, pretty much. This is definitely the way to do this, honestly. Oof, those crits are just so huge. The crits are what make it feel like normal mode, again. Like, if you get consistent crits with the eternal willpower, it just makes it feel like normal mode again. Damn. You just instantly destroy the bubble with flash short sword. Great, you can just time that. Get our giant bubbles. GG's. We got 50,000. Nice. That's the way to do it. Also, we did it sub 9 minutes. When we did it with the public, it was closer to like 9 minutes 30 seconds, and we only got 1 drop. So you're getting, if you get double drops, that is significant, because that halves it to being a minute 30 or 4.5 minutes rather than the full 9 minutes, right? So that's a pretty significant difference. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. You want to shoot for 220, 230 total, reroll anything that disables sprint or grapple. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Like not being able to sprint or grapple just sounds terrible. And queue with at least a duo unless you're feeling lucky. Unless you're feeling really confident. If you die on boss, you have to refight the boss entirely. That sounds bad. And yes, if you spend gold re-rolling and then you end up dying on the boss. Oh, this would actually be good on Sharon if it was. I just can't. We're fine. If it's not good, it's not good. Like, just because one of the attributes is not what we need doesn't mean that it was close. It just means that it's not what we need. Plus. I hate looking at a module or like reactor or weapon and then just seeing like one thing. These are going to be very close. No, crit rate, toxic. And then that gets into like, what's the base crit rate? 22. I still think the bonus versus Colossus, because the Silly Weeper is like one of the best weapons against the Colossus. You have party leader again? All right, we'll start up the next one. We should open the Amorphous we just got, right? Let's actually open the Amorphous we got. So you get the double Amorphous drop, but you still have to do Executioner to open it. Should probably just do Private 3. I feel like the scaling between 3 and 4 players is significant. Now, you can't do it with 3 players. You can't do it with 3 players on Frostwalker or Molten Fortress. Nice. Oh, I need to get better at that, because if you look away from where you're grappling, you stop grappling. I don't know why they did that. I guess as a way to make it so you could stop your grapple. Oh, I hate that feeling so much. If all I need to do is focus on just shooting it, then I can do that. plan. Get the chest. Almost. Slam. Messing up their immune phase is so nice. They're going on a stroll. GG's. How much time is that? So we had like 9 minutes on the infiltration for the double drops. 4.5 minutes, I'll say, to get one of the amorphous, and then a 3 minutes 23 on the executioner. Oh, were they were trying to restart it? It said like restart request expires in like 10 seconds or something. We should just try it with 3 and see if we can do it faster even. I still have a suspicion that doing like anything in the game doesn't scale exponentially with 3 to 4. I think doing it with 3 people is ideal, but I was saying earlier, like Frostwalker and Molten Fortress, you need to do 4. The interesting thing about Frostwalker and Molten Fortress, though, is that it seems like DPS is not the hardest thing, right? I have to level up before I can fight Molten? Yeah, but I don't think DPS was like... Was it really DPS that was like stopping us from getting the win? I don't think it was. Like, both Molten Fortress and Frostwalker really feel like they come down to just understanding the mechanics. But yeah, no doubt, like, it does kind of come down to DPS, because if we think about it, the Molten Fortress phase. Can I not grapple it? I had it for a second and then I missed it. Nope, does not want to give it to me, and they keep moving towards me, and it's really annoying. I got it before. The grapple on their chest before. There we go. There we go. That's what I was trying to get. Nice. They died. Yeah, I don't have another Amorphous. Or I do, I have the 56, but I don't really care. So yeah, as for leveling back up before you do Molten, it does make sense. Like, as far as the roly-polies go during the tower phase, $155. Why's that 155? Hold on. Sometimes I don't understand the DPS statistic at all. No, we're good. Our one is 180. Hitting 1.5 mil. Nice. New fastest leveling spot? Well, I have to get Valby up to level 40. Our Valby build is definitely getting there. Yeah, the infiltrations give an okay amount of XP. Not as good as a special operation, though. We could just run, if we really wanted to level, the Hagios neutralize is not bad. Yeah, we could do this one. We can keep trying to get Gley. Then we would do Slumber Valley. Yeah, we could do that again. Instant disconnect. Third disconnect. New leveling spot is where we did Valby Shard Farm. But you abandoned when you finished the first part and started again? Oh. Because if you abandon a Void Shard... servers are down? Oh no, we're good. Yeah, I don't know, after the update or something, like... My biggest concern for this game is still server stability. If they don't get the server stuff figured out over the next like month or so, people are gonna stop playing. Because when it comes to like really hard endgame stuff, it takes longer. And if you get disconnected right at the end of it, then you're gonna get nothing. You get no shards, but it's super fast XP. Sounds interesting. Wasn't that the Vespers Moonlight? This one? You get electric fusion, but you have to you have to actually complete it though. Yeah, I don't really like aborting missions over and over. Failing for heat batteries? That's the thing. I feel like it's still worth doing the whole mission for heat batteries. Because you can do it on hard mode. And you get a lot of heat batteries. Your back party leader? Okay. Let me get the research and then we'll do something. Another energy activator, nice. I'm gonna need to start lining up my next one. Yeah, now we don't have enough for another. Polyatomic is also a good XP farm. So we can do XP while getting polyatomic. Get a hit quickly. It doesn't matter. As far as the polyatomic goes, like, you don't do this mission to complete it. You do it for the elites specifically. Yeah, I don't think they changed this mission at all with the recent update. I know they changed the Neural White Knight Gulch mission for a fact. And nowhere in the update did they say, oh, reduced spawn rate at Fortress Outskirts. At least I didn't see it. If I saw that, I probably would have taken note of it. I like doing things that accomplish multiple at once. Yeah, Sam. That's my whole take on, like, what, like, even with heat battery, it still doesn't feel like the best to intentionally end the mystery's end. They said it was a bug that the enemies were missing and they fixed it. Oh, they didn't nerf it? Or are they just, are they covering for the fact that everybody was not happy about it? I believe it. I believe it. I mean, the farm at that mission is ridiculous. If they lowered it, it would make sense. We can try it to see if it feels the same way it used to. Yeah? Yeah, polyatomic farm. Polyatomic is one of those things where it's like you set out to get polyatomic, you get everything else as well. Are we max proficiency again? Nah. The eternal willpower, we're still getting back up. What weapon are they using? That's the, I can't remember exactly. It's one of the... Here, I'll find it. Divine Punishment, yeah. The divine punishment's definitely interesting. But you need to use it on like Eugen or are they playing as Eugen? Is that Eugen? I think that's Eugen. Yeah. They have a cosmetic on them that makes them look so different. How much, oof. I only have 20 polyatomic. I've been picking it all up, too. I don't think they reduce the rate at which this drops. I think it just doesn't drop very often. You need to run this like 5 to 10 times to get enough for one energy activator. I got it for Eugen too? Yeah. Divine Punishment on Eugen seems like a good combo. I need to learn more about Eugen. The Descendants I know the best by far are Bunny, Valby, Sharon. You gotta max it out. Yeah, I mean the way the maxing of the unique abilities goes, it's yeah. All right, let's go in. Well, let's get enough for one energy activator. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this like, we can jump. We can come back to this. I don't like doing the same thing too many times in a row. I maybe go for like doing something 5 at most. 5 times in a row at most, and then I'll switch to something else. Oh, you can't. I was able to cancel it midair, but it took enough time that I couldn't use my grappling hook. Canceling cleanup takes a second. If they didn't nerf this mission, it's gonna be crazy again. Yeah. I feel like they... Yeah, it must have been a bug or something. Like one of the spawns wasn't working. Maybe. We're gonna have to see until the later stages. Yeah, it definitely feels different than it did just yesterday with the spawn rate. I think like maybe these weren't spawning or something. I don't know what was missing exactly. I just know that very few enemies were spawning, and I immediately assumed that they nerfed it. But no doubt, you can see it's picking up now, right? Like, pretty evident. This is one of the best farm missions in the game. In the entire game. And honestly, that's why I immediately assumed they just nerfed it, because honestly, it made sense. I was a little bit bummed about it. But I think your gold rate gain here is like higher than almost anywhere else. Like, as far as the neural goes that you get from it, you need that for the crystallization catalysts. So it's great for that as well. But neural is definitely not the limiter on the crystallization catalyst. The limiter on the crystallization catalyst is the mixed energy residue, which, as far as my experience goes, you can pretty much only get that from vaults in, I think it's either Vespers or Agna Desert, I can't remember. But you know what I mean? Like, especially right now with the rotation, this is how we found our... See this thing? If I could find one of these that had skill effect range and electric skill power, it would be it. It would be it. This one's looking interesting. But the fusion skill power, yeah, you can't. We're good. That was just from one run. Max shield. That was just from one run. GG's, Lucky. Good playing with you. Oh, you already started it up? Just from like one run on this mission, you just get a full inventory of modules or reactors. Now, the problem with the reactors is that you don't really need what you get from dismantling them. You use that to enhance your reactors, right? Which you don't really do that much. But we're still getting an absurd amount of gold. As far as this mission goes right now, I'd say this mission is like one of the best hard gold farm missions in the game. Kuiper shard farm, gold farm, everything farm, XP farm, everything. Because it's actually enjoyable to do this mission. The only downside that I can find with this mission is the frame rate. And that's just because the spawn rate's so cranked. The spawn rate is extremely cranked. Which is another reason why I thought they nerfed it. Because it reduces your frame rate. That's how much stuff spawns. But very glad to see that it's back and working properly. If that is truly what the devs meant. There is a small part of me that still has a suspicion that they nerfed it and nobody liked it and everyone noticed it and then they went back on it. There's still a small part of me that suspects that. Would they do such a thing? If they were, think about it this way, right? If they were to do such a thing, then that's probably how they would go about doing it. That's a little bit conspiratorial, I know, but it is Nexon. It is Nexon. No doubt. There's a non-zero chance that they were like, oh, everyone noticed that we decreased the spawn rate here. Let's quickly just say it was a bug and quickly fix it. I do think killing these creatures is worthwhile. I don't know. Maybe. I think it's like you don't get anything for completing the mission. I mean, you do. There used to be an unlimited number of patrol spawns from outside of the mission. Interesting. Yeah, this mission is already so yoinked that I don't think they... I think this is one of the best. This is my favorite mission in the game. Like, I'll just flat out say it. I like the fact that you like start over here in the grass area, you work your way up to the base, and then you just hit all of them at the same time. It's just like it feels so satisfying, you know. The neural circuit, yeah, that's just an added benefit, is that as far as the crystallization catalyst goes, you just never need to worry about neural circuit, because if you're grinding this mission for XP, gold, Kuiper shards, reactor drops, you're getting the neural. Like, you're good. Like, I have a stack of 100 or something, I think. Neural is not the thing that I'm concerned about. Probably put a bubble on like 3 of the points. And we're getting decent XP. Definitely not the best XP farm, but in my opinion, the most entertaining. And what's the point in playing this game if it's not entertaining, right? Like, this mission right here should serve as a model for any of the other missions that they add in the future to the game. This is fantastic. And yeah, it's obviously not broken, you know? You're not, like, getting a million gold per minute. But to add to it right now, which is not always the case, to make this clear, the level difficulty rewards for this area are electric singular, shipment base, electric singular, which is the god combo for Bunny. So if you're looking for Bunny rolls, then this is what you should be looking at. This is how we found our really solid Bunny that's actually a decent one. Bunny reactor. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm not trying to AFK farm, I promise. That's my only gripe about the game is the way you're meant to do things aren't the fastest way, so the community is doing things that aren't intended. Like backing out and restarting. Yeah, that's something that the devs really need to get on top of. And honestly, it seems like they are. As far as the Fortress Outpost mission goes, now they just made it so it's like, it's worthwhile to just do the whole thing. I do agree with that. Now, this mission, though, are we really not doing it as intended? The mission allows you to start all of them at the same time. As far as I can tell, this mission is totally... We're doing this completely as intended. Now, I'm not assuming you're talking about this mission. But I would say this mission is being played, quote unquote, as intended. Otherwise, the developers would have made it consecutive, right? Meaning, like, you had to do A, then B, then C. It was a conscious, deliberate decision to make it so you could do all of them at once. I just think that the developers didn't think that it would result in, like, one of the best drop farms in the game. Like, I think that's the case. Like, I imagine what the playtesters of this game playtested and, like, brought up to the developers as, like, issues and stuff. I don't think that this ever probably came up. Like, again, it's not broken. This mission is perfectly fine. It's good. It's not broken. We'll check how much time it actually takes. Two minutes and 9 seconds. Like, clean. Looter shooter copy paste mission. Yeah, but this one is specific, right? This mission is a... What is this mission called? Composite. This is a composite mission type. Yeah, these are... Wait, these are all composite. Are they the same? I know the developers didn't intend it because it says 15 minutes or less, and we just did that in 2 minutes. People will also restart this mission after kill the yellows that spawn. They don't do the last part. That just seems like a waste, honestly, because the last boss drops a neural. Pretty sure the last boss drops a neural. That one I just killed. People, like, if they... Yeah. And on top of this, it's definitely worth for the ultimate drops. I'm gonna have to take a real look at this. Two of those look very interesting. Yeah, he does. He does drop neural. Yeah, see, that's why I don't understand why someone would abandon this mission. Like, then you're just missing a neural drop for, like, what, an extra 10, 15 seconds, maybe? 20 seconds? After the last elite spawn? Like, that just seems a little bit nonsensical at that point. People can do whatever they want. I just don't think you're gonna really get more... Maybe you'll shave off, like, a second or two, but then, like, canceling the mission and restarting it, like, I personally don't enjoy that. Yeah, I wanted to scrap these really quickly. That's still in Korean. I assume that says you can't scrap stuff while you're in combat. All right, let me hide quickly. I'm not AFK farming, I promise. Okay, there we go. I'm picking up the things and bringing them to the thing. These, bunny drops are actually decent, though. Ooh, singular skill power boost. That might be interesting. Yeah, farming bunny reactors at the same time. Farming a really good different dream at the same time. Yeah, the mission is only 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Like, as far as shaving time off of that, you know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna get that much time off of it. Did they start the mission or what? I don't think they started it. I think they just assumed someone else started it. Random thing, but they vaulted relics to make new ones for the new character. Yeah, I noticed that. The 58, or maybe it's the 68. The mutant AAs. Yeah. You can use the vaulted ones if you have them. Yes. I did notice that earlier. Oh, you can't use them anymore? See, I thought you could. That might be a bug if that's the case, because I actually specifically remember in the update post saying that the the old non-mutant amorphous you can still open. I had one for Swamp Walker and wouldn't let me use it. That might actually be a bug. Yeah, that might actually be a bug. I think that one dropped neural as well. Oh no, cooling metallic foil. Yeah, it feels worth it to kill the creatures. This is absolute bunny reactor farm. Thunder Cage bunny reactor farm. Silent Night, welcome. Yeah, we're doing we're in the farm zone. We're finding some interesting stuff. I still don't think any of this is gonna top the one we found before the I don't have any mods on my... Oh, equipping recommended is always like... It like didn't put action reaction on it. Yeah. I really need to be using hand cannon. Killing stuff without me? If you want to join, you could get in for sure. Still running in 2 hours? I've been going for about 3, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I did a 8-hour stream yesterday. As far as like my stream plans go, into the future, just to kind of like summarize, I'm definitely still doing the first Descendant. As far as that game sort of Convallaria goes, with a turn-based tactical style game, gotcha, full-blown gotcha game. It's still under consideration, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The biggest thing is, like, as far as streaming a game like that goes, I'm effectively promoting it, right? And I don't, like, as far as the free-to-play gacha game goes, it doesn't sit completely well with me to be effectively promoting a game that's, like, at the core involving rolling the dice on characters. And as far as I can tell, that shop in that game is a nightmare. Like, I think it's, like, $50 for 10 rolls or something. Like, man, oh man, do not. Just do not. Do not. As far as turn-based tactical games go, probably not gonna. We'll see. I might. The story in the game doesn't seem so bad. The gameplay doesn't seem so bad. But that's my biggest gripe, is like streaming a game is kind of like promoting it, and like, anyone with like a gambling problem is gonna see that and like start getting like, you know, I don't want to promote gambling. As far as like rolling the dice on stuff goes, like, the first Descendant, Warframe as well. Destiny 2, it definitely felt like it a little bit. But yeah, we'll see about that. There's another game coming out called Speed Freaks, which is going to be like a turn-based, or not turn-based, free-to-play car combat style game. And I did stream Speed Freaks beta not too long ago. So that's going to be releasing in like 3 days. So I might stream that. And the unfortunate thing is, like, the developers, I think, have created something pretty cool with sort of Convallaria as far. And I've played a decent amount of turn-based tactical RPG games. I've played Final Fantasy Tactics was like the first turn-based tactical game I played. I have good memories of that game. Waven I've streamed on this live on YouTube. And Waven I highly recommend. If you're into turn-based tactical RPGs, Waven I highly recommend. Free to play. There's no like pay to win. Most of the stuff is like, yeah, there is some pay to progress, but you don't need any of it. The PvP, surprisingly, is not pay to win. You hear free-to-play turn-based tactical RPG with PvP, and you immediately think pay to win. Surprisingly not with Waven. Surprisingly not. MMO type player? That's fair. As far as MMO goes, yeah, I probably should kill these. I'm out. I think Extra Hero had blue screen. Yeah, this game has its jank. This game has its jank. Wukong? Oh, Dune is definitely interesting. I should like at the end of the stream I might like do a little bit of a meta analysis of like what I'm considering, just to like name some things. Speed Freaks is coming out in like 3 days, so I'm gonna be playing Speed Freaks. Free to play car combat game, Warhammer Orc style. I have a previous stream of it which you can check out. Definitely looks like it's gonna be interesting. Helldivers in 5 days on the 8th is gonna have a new update, whatever they call. I can't remember what they call it in Helldivers. A new not battle pass. I can check. Helldivers 2 War Bond. Yeah, they call it the War Bond. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Extra Hero. I hope you're able to resolve it. This game, I mean, oh man, this game has its jank. And again, like if you've been tuning in, like there's a reason why I don't recommend putting money into this game. Like we're gonna have to see what happens with season 1. As far as getting multiple disconnects per stream, it's like I really wanna recommend this game. The cosmetics in this game are really, really good. But we're gonna have to wait. The next season is in 25 days. It's not this game had it with a previous game. If you're mentioning blue screen, I assume you're using Windows, right? Yeah. I run this game on Linux, and I surprisingly have not had any problems, which is amazing. Crammy, welcome back. This game on Linux Mint 21.3 using Proton Experimental through Steam has been pretty clean. Like, it's been pretty clean. I highly recommend using Linux, but I'm not gonna be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. Like, oh, Linux is the best and blah blah blah. Like, I recommend learning about Linux and then making your own decision. Windows is not bad, but man, if Microsoft hasn't been making some bad decisions lately, yeah. Pretty sure Microsoft is forcing everyone to upgrade to Windows 11 by next year. Like, I think you're going to be forced to upgrade to Windows 11, and then they're ending support for Windows 10, even though Windows 10 is phenomenal. They added a whole bunch of stuff that no one wanted, and it finally pushed me to using Linux, and I'm very, very happy I did. I still have Windows 10 on another drive. If there's a game that I really want to play that doesn't run on Linux, then I still have... Oof, this would have been so good if it had electric skill power. So close, yet so far. Ooh, Dimension Fusion, but shotgun though. And shotgun means we're not going to be using the Force Gaze. It's not what we want. This would be really good, except the one we have is better still. I don't disagree with you. Go on without me. I'm gonna figure this out. All right, no problem. I hope you are able to figure it out. I'm kind of like just taking a little bit of a mental break. Just looking at gear. It's all good. Doing fairly good at racing. Oh, nice. Got second in every race so far. Nice. I remember you brought up that you were doing a race. Glad to hear that you did well. 158. Nah, the one we have. Again, our forest gaze is so cranked when we get a crit with it, which does feed into supply moisture. So yes, this thing is cranked. We not cranked. We need to get. I might consider putting an energy activator in this in the future after several other things first. But getting this cranked completely with Sharon, but I mean the Afterglow sword. There's another sniper in the game that's going to be probably more worthwhile. I race road bikes on go-kart tracks. Nice. Yeah. I remember you saying that. Yes, please be careful. I hope like it's safe and all that, because that does sound like it could get pretty crazy. As far as the farm zone goes, that's actually like decent gold farm. I don't know. I don't know. Like they buffed the special operations. I might do Hagios, but let's just do Hagios. I want to get Valby leveled up. Both smashed the previous lap record. Nice. Yeah, motorcycle racing is freaking crazy. Have you guys been watching the Olympics at all? I've been kind of like checking out the highlights and stuff. And if you have been watching the Olympics, what are your favorite events? That is a good question. I've beaten the old lap record by 0.9? That seems significant. Like 0.9 of a second. They buffed this mission significantly. Like, you didn't used to get any void shards. And they added even more mark for arrest, which gives you a ton of gold. So these are now like pretty good gold farm, pretty good void shard farm, XP farm, and you get a chance at an amorphous. They're not amazing though. They're still not amazing. Yeah, I was watching, I watched the highlight for BMX racing. I also watched the final for the BMX freestyle, which was freaking crazy. The BMX freestyle was insane. I'm pretty sure Argentinian dude won it. But I pretty much just peak highlights. As far as the Olympics goes right now, like, it is full swing. You got videos or something? I'll watch you. If you're referring to like highlights of the Olympics, I absolutely cannot stream anything that's being recorded. As far as like copyright stuff goes, ooh. I can't restream anything from the Olympics. They do not take kindly to that stuff. Oh, you're asking Crammy? Okay. Crammy biking? Okay, sweet. I have some really old YouTube videos. Nice. Yeah, apologies. I assumed you were asking like if I saw it had the highlights of that BMX competition. Yeah, this mission definitely feels much more farmable, like more worthwhile for sure. Our survivability on Valby is just absurd at this point. It's truly absurd. Even in the hard Colossus, like, once we get Valby back up to 40, I'm really wondering, like, it's gonna depend. It's gonna depend. As far as crystallization catalysts go, crystallization catalysts are not that hard to come by. Ultimately, the end game, the true end game is getting a crystallization catalyst in every slot for every Descendant you have. It's more of just like, who do I want to use it on first, right? Given Valby's supply moisture with the Eternal Willpower cranked, oof, this one is tough. They sap your energy and they have immunity. Do you need to make a Discord channel for us? And yeah, I honestly, I thought about it. I had a Discord in the past, and you know, I've weighed the upsides and downsides. I'm gonna stick with the firm decision to not have a Discord. I always appreciate having you in my streams, and I really do read like all the comments I get on my videos. But as for Discord, like community management, and you know, I'm pretty firm in that decision. But I definitely understand both sides, like as far as forming a community, showing my appreciation, sharing stuff and all that. Oh, can I get them? I think I just got them. No, they were okay. Our bunny is leveling right now. Or one of the bunnies we're playing with. This mission is not bad for leveling, XP, Void Shard, gold. We did get the Amorphous drop for Eugen and Jaber. Very nice. If you ever change mine, I'm in. I appreciate that. Yeah. I'm pretty firm. The reasons you know, I'm not going to explicitly go into depth as to exactly why not, but it's mostly because I don't want to deal with community management. And as far as Discord goes, I'm really happy to see you guys linking up in my live stream chat, but it's mostly community management. Like, I don't want to have to moderate, check stuff, you know, and then if I have someone else moderating, whether like something happens, it's all that stuff. Very happy to be live streaming. I think as far as like YouTube's community tab, as far as YouTube's community tab goes, I don't know if like other people can, I know if I post something, other people can comment. I know that. It would be really cool if there was a way to like create like forum posts or something through YouTube's community. I'm with you on that take. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think it's reasonable. I see both sides, but I think my decision is reasonable on that front. I remember when Discord was like the Wild West. For a brief amount of time, Discord was like the Wild West. And if you know what I mean by that, you know what I mean by that. It was wild. And I have like a very, as far as Discord goes, like I'm very simple. Like it's very simple. There we go. Like, I use it for to make it clear. Like I use it primarily for like game announcements. Like that's what I use Discord for. Outside of that, like I don't really spend too much time on Discord. Yeah, and YouTube, as far as like YouTube community goes, and like the format for YouTube, like as a live streamer, like it's clean. You know, I like it. I really like YouTube as like a platform. I think Google has done a pretty good job with it over the many years that it's been in existence. Oh, these guys that stop your abilities are terrible. They not only stop, they not only silence you, they drain all of your MP instantly. I grew up with Line App. I'm not sure what Line App is. I used Xfire. Xfire was probably like the first main like gaming communication. And I did use TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak was a thing for... TeamSpeak is still a thing. No doubt beat out by Discord. But still a thing. As far as Discord goes, I don't see Discord going anywhere anytime soon. I think the developers of Discord have a firm background and understanding of how not to mess stuff up. And they've been pretty careful with all the features that they've added. Like, feature creep when it comes to any type of software is always a threat. You don't want people to come into your application and just be like bombarded with all these different things that they don't care about, you know? As far as like Discord Nitro goes and all that, that's kind of what I'm talking about. I really like this area of Hagios. The map design in this game is quite well done. As for like player interaction with the environment, still needs some serious polish. You'll hit the edge of something and then you just like won't be able to move. Like here I'm actually clipping into the ground. That's kind of what I'm talking about. If they're gonna leave, then I might, yeah. We can try it. We got the Amorphous again. No, we'll switch it up. We'll switch it up. Oh no, they're gonna go in alone. Oh no, they got out at the last second. Yeah, look at the 33 monomer. That's not terrible. And we got 2 Amorphous 45s. I need to do, but this is what I'm talking about right here. See how I'm standing in the ground? This is what I mean by like, the map design is beautiful. The player interaction with the map is, see how I'm just like getting stuck right here? This is what I mean. Like this needs serious polish. Which all factors into what I mean by we gotta wait until season 1. Another 25 days. We'll see what happens. The last update that they just released was not too bad. A little bit on the underwhelming side, but as for being only a month out from the initial release, pretty good. If they keep up that pace, that'll be pretty good. If they keep up that pace. But yeah, those special operations are very specific. Void Shard, Gold, Amorphous experience. Void Shard, Gold, Amorphous experience. Like outside of that, and then you get the Shape Memory Alloy, which is used for. Oh, that's from Hagios specifically. Yeah. Did I get any mark? I don't think I got any mark for arrest. The mark. Oh, I did. Yeah. There you go. There's another 200,000 on top of that, which is not bad. Honestly, that Hagios, this mission actually isn't that bad. The 45 and the 46. What do we have to? Let me check. Swamp Walker, great, cool. So as far as the Swamp Walker goes, we need to do that for our weekly. So we'll do that. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, that got me thinking of talking about that got me thinking of Xfire. I don't think it exists anymore. Yeah, it was a proprietary freeware instant messaging service for gamers. I don't know if yeah, 2016. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know Line app. I'm gonna look that up. What is Line app? Interesting. It's primarily just like Discord nowadays. In terms of like gaming, Discord has done a good job of really, I don't want to say cornering the market. Um, I think we can just do regular Swamp Walker. Yeah. Swamp Walker, I mean, we could do hard Swamp Walker, but I don't know if we have Amorphous for it. We do Ultimate Ajax, Afterglow Sword Blueprint. I don't know. I don't know about hard Swamp Walker with random players. We did a good job on it as a team yesterday. Well, I could try to solo Swamp Walker. That makes me think I should be using the Thunder Cage. It's fine. Most of our damage comes from crits. As far as the end game of the first Descendant, unless they start really like buffing resistances or changing certain like core aspects of this game, crits are like the true. They're the true. Oh my. I don't know if we get our bonus from that while we're in the lava. I'm not sure. They have those like tiny orbs on the top of their shell. Yeah, that's massive. But they're on the top, so if you're below, no way you're gonna be able to hit that. Couldn't get the grapple. Ooh, 92. Ooh, I have a lot of these. I don't even know. I was thinking the 45 for Eugen and Jaber. $15? Feels like we were doing, like, less damage. I don't know. 15 doesn't seem like a lot. Yeah, as far as the daily challenges go, I don't really... We need to do one more mission at White Knight Gulch. Defeat Swamp Walker 2 more times. Hand cannon. As long as we get beam rifle and then these done, like, we're definitely gonna get enough supply coins to finish the second page of the supply shop battle pass. Yeah, definitely felt like we should have been doing more damage. I don't know. Like, this is in normal. This is in normal mode. So if we're doing it with people who are doing it for the first time, though, and they're, like, under-leveled, yeah. I mean, we still got it done. Our crits are pretty big. Like, feels like we just hit for 103. Broke their eyeball, like, immediately. Can't see anything, just tanking all of the hits. I might, well, the thing is, like, we already have so many damage dealing modules. Thinking, like, did we go too heavy into survivability and not enough into damage? And then it's the question, like, is there such a thing as too much survivability? Because, well, of course, if we just built survivability and we didn't have any damage, I don't know. Yeah, you get 2 of the Jaber pieces here. Yeah, we've got to do Swamp Walker 1 more time. And then we've got to do White Knight Gulch 1 more time. We'll get another 10 supply coins just from that. And as far as the supply shop goes, This is pretty much all I'm. As far as like stacking supply coins, we need 50 for this, and then after that, all of this is just going to be extra in my take. I need to look at these carefully. Skill critical hit rate, electric skill boost. I don't think it's going to be as good. Skill cost is actually good. I think this one is probably... Let me switch over to... Funny preset. None of these are as good. This one gets kind of close, but it's like a skill critical hit rate. I don't think you really care about that on Bunny. On Valby, sure. Skill cost, on the other hand, is very good on Bunny. Because that makes speed of light cost less every second, which means it lasts longer, which means you get more damage off with lightning emission. So compared to skill cooldown, skill cost is better. And our skill critical hit rate, 32%. I don't know how to see if this is 10%. Let me do... How do I get the Thunder Cage to be in their hands? There we go. If I equip this, it bumps it by 3.29%. Do we really care? No, we do not. Again, the reality is that electric skill power and the skill cooldown is the best combo. These are still not as good. Skill critical hit rate on Bunny is just not going to be as good. And any rare reactor compared to ultimate reactor is just not going to be as good. So right now, as far as I can tell, the reality when it comes to Bunny as a Descendant, Bunny is directly paired with the Thunder Cage. Bunny's ability to do damage with lightning emission is directly paired with the Thunder Cage, which thankfully we have maxed out. Not maxed out, but very, very strong. We do need to level Valby, though. I'm going to use Bunny on the Swamp Walker. We'll get the Swamp Walker done, and then we'll do Valby at White Knight Gulch. I should try to solo normal Swamp Walker, but we soloed Hard Executioner, which is all I needed. As far as doing Molten Fortress, like, that is gonna be That is going to be a thing. I want to stay in range. There we go. Break their eyeball off. There we go. Yeah, Bunny, lightning emission doesn't hit these either. I think lightning emission only hits the grave walkers things. Or maybe it doesn't even hit that and I'm just like making it up. Yeah, eternal willpower with Valby definitely. Again, Bunny is like AoE farm. Like that's Bunny. Five. They're going for a stroll out into the edge of the map. Yeah, the roly-polies don't stand a chance. There we go. Yeah, it felt like we were doing less damage. $24 mil, that's not bad. Yeah, none of the drops are going to be level 100, so it's not even worth. I think we got our thing done. Let me check. That is way too specific. I don't think I care about that at all. And it also doesn't have supply coins. Hopefully they don't make something like this with supply coins. Yeah, we're good on that. Right? Here. Yeah, we're good on that. Yeah, switch back to Valby crit. Let's put that away. And then let's go back to White Knight Gulch. Fortress Outskirts. This is the grind mission in White Knight Gulch. Still probably my favorite mission in the game. Oh, somebody's already doing it. Oh, they're playing as Luna. I still haven't seen many people actually playing as Luna. And by tomorrow, we should have Luna. But yeah, as for streaming, like moving forward, Speed Freaks is definitely going to be something I stream when it comes out. I look forward to seeing like what they've added since the beta. The core gameplay of that car combat game is actually pretty enjoyable. Beyond that, switching it up with a tactical RPG, Sword of Convallaria feels pretty good. It's unfortunate that it's like a full-blown gacha game. I think if we just do this, it repeats. As far as No Man's Sky goes, I'm glad that I played No Man's Sky. And I do think there's room for me to stream it in the future. Potentially. Not guaranteed. I have some serious gripes, unfortunately, when it comes to No Man's Sky. And I think I made them, like, pretty clear. Mostly, oddly enough, like, mostly do with the camera. Even like, the game-breaking mission progression bug isn't really the main thing. The main thing that makes me reconsider wanting to put more hours into No Man's Sky are the automatic camera controls. And what I'm talking about specifically is like when you're sprinting in No Man's Sky, if you've played it, you've experienced this. When you're sprinting in No Man's Sky, it automatically flattens your camera out to the horizon, which very, I don't think I've played any other third-person game that's done that, for that matter. It's not comfortable. Like, the best way to describe it is having the game is like trying to hold my hand, and it just like feels extremely uncomfortable. That's what it feels like. Like holding someone's hand if their hand was made out of sandpaper. That's the best way I can think of describing it. Where it's like you can tell that the devs were like, yeah, this automatic system will help players, so like their camera will rotate so it follows them and whatever. And it's like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. No third-person game does that. The first Descendant doesn't do it. Helldivers doesn't do it. Helldivers is a game that I may very well be streaming with the new Warbond coming in 5 days. And I highly recommend Helldivers. Like, I actually recommend Helldivers, full blown. Like, it's worth full price. Probably one of the fewer games that you'll hear me full on recommend. I kind of chuckle because it's like, I have a habit of going against recommending games that don't meet my standards. Helldivers is not one of them. Helldivers is a game I actually recommend completely. And I think that, yes, what Sony did with the PSN account stuff was ridiculous, and I do not like Sony. I don't like if people who play on PlayStation, like, sure, fine. That's fair, that's reasonable. You have a PlayStation, that's fine. But when it comes to greedy corporations that try to get people to make accounts with their systems unnecessarily after you've already bought the game on a certain platform, that is ridiculous. So that I completely understand. People's gripes with Sony, I completely understand. But that's besides the point when it comes to Helldivers. Helldivers had a really rocky release. The servers were overloaded. Queue times were ridiculous. There were some serious bugs in the game on release, but they smoothed it out. They smoothed it out. Like, I highly recommend Helldivers at this point. And I personally will not be making a PlayStation account to play a game that I bought on Steam. It's not gonna happen. And if they change that, then I will switch my review to negative, and I will no longer recommend Helldivers 2 at that point. But Helldivers 2 is a game that I may very well be playing in the near future. And at the current time, I do recommend it. Let's just hope that Sony doesn't mess it up. Always love running into teammates like that. Some of the polls in the Discord for this game early on were like, make it so you can run through teammates. And as you can imagine, most of the yeses were for yes, make it so you can run through teammates. Alright, I think we got the supply coins at this point. This mission is like the ultra farm zone. Like, I could run that mission 20 times and just be like in the farm zone. As far as like farming stuff goes, anticipated ambush feels pretty good, but right now, because of this, I think that Fortress Outskirts at White Knight Gulch is one of the best farm missions in the game right now, because you can farm ultimate reactors for Bunny, and given the fact that they're all electric singular, you're only rolling for the attributes and the optimization condition. So I'm just looking for ones that are for the Thunder Cage. Beyond that, ooh, skill duration up. This one might be interesting. Thought I just pressed U. I think I accidentally pressed I and U at the same time. Yeah. Skill critical hit rate on Bunny is does not feel like the thing you should be looking for. The thing you want on Bunny is skill cost. Skill duration. Skill duration, no. I mean, obviously you want electric skill power and singular skill power. Skill power first and foremost, which is what we have on ours currently. Bunny, it's probably skill cost, as far as like the next thing goes. Extra Hero, welcome back. Fun story. Dimension electric. And of course, skill effect range. Skill cost and skill effect range are none of these are going to be as good. If I didn't heart any of them, this is the only one. Skill duration. Yeah, I still don't think so. The one we have is just so good. It's just so good. The electric skill power boost and the skill cooldown. The only thing I'd rather have other than skill cooldown is skill range. If this had skill range, it would be probably ideal or very close to it. Venom Essence Sensor. Took apart part of my PC, pulled off the water cooler on my CPU. The entire chip came off. To the store for thermal paste? Wait, what? Oh no. Most motherboards have a clamp for the CPU. Did the clamp just completely break off? That sounds very bad. I hope that the pins were okay. I know that newer CPUs like the 7800 X3D have flat connectors instead of pins, which I found very interesting, given the fact that it's an entire thing, people accidentally bending the pins of their new CPU during installation. So they went to the extent of making it flat, which I think is a good thing, because CPUs are very, very sensitive hardware, computer hardware. And one of the most expensive right next to the GPU. One of the most expensive pieces of hardware. Yeah, it's weird that you need it in your hands to see the optimization condition met. Because the only way to get it into your hands is to go like... You have to click it, unequip, and then equip. Yeah. I had a clamp and it went back on, but my thermal paste was hard melted. That is rough. It's common for Intel CPUs to come off with the cooler, not so much with AMD. Interesting. Yeah. See, what I'm confused about is the clamp. Like when you install a CPU, you put the CPU in the motherboard and then you put the clamp down and then it's got a hinge that you like lock in. Yeah, if the whole clamp broke off, then rip. As far as motherboards go, interestingly enough, yes, the motherboard is not the most expensive. Replacing a motherboard, you have to take everything out. But replacing a motherboard is not the most expensive thing to replace. The GPU and then the CPU, and then, well, depending on your RAM. Let me put it back on. The clamp still works. Nice. Yeah, as far as thermal paste goes, reapplying thermal paste is definitely something that might help. As far as like blue screening with Windows, yeah, that can be for any number of reasons. So I hope that helps. My personal recommendation would be to switch to Linux, but yeah, we can go for the precise. I need mixed energy residue. I might hop on Enzo and quickly grab some of that. What happened to my... Oh, I swapped out the force gaze. Yeah. Need to update our Enzo Volt Farm preset. Mixed energy residue is at the Agna Desert? Yes. I redo my thermal paste on my CPU every year and my GPU in too. Interesting. You take apart your GPU? I don't think I've ever taken apart a GPU. There's another Enzo here. They said that there's always spawn for the vaults. But I think if there's another Enzo who just opened the vault right before you got there, then it doesn't respawn. I've been troubleshooting that. I didn't think it was thermal, but we were hitting that 8-month mark. Interesting. Yeah, as far as thermal paste goes, that's interesting. Never really thought about that. Isn't it? Can it be somewhere down here? Yeah. I don't think I've ever changed out thermal paste. An echo here? Did we already get this one? Yeah, we already got this one. I've put old GPUs in the oven to get them working again. What? Wait, it said it was... I was in there. It's over here. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. GPU in the oven. Yeah, I've never cracked open a GPU to replace thermal paste, but a GPU is basically just another CPU with a bunch of like if you've actually cracked open a GPU, it's basically just another chip. It's just another chip. The reason why the GPUs like got the fans and all that is just for cooling. That's it. CPUs could technically come the same way. Oh, I maxed out all my research. Yeah, never accelerate using Caliber. Just don't. We'll research it later. That's fine. We have enough for a crystallization catalyst now. That's fine. Yeah, I've been going just over 4 hours. I'm debating. I might. So I think I'm gonna leave it here. I might stream some more of that tactical RPG, just to kind of get some more streams in. I really want to like switch it up a bit. I'm definitely gonna be coming back to the first Descendant. As far as like this season goes, the grind, all that, I'm looking forward to season 1, seeing what they come out with. I'm still trying to get Ultimate Gley. Unfortunately, we did not get any Ultimate Gley blueprints to drop. We did roll the 6%. We did roll a 10%, but unfortunately, yes, it's gonna take quite a few runs on the hard executioner through Slumber Valley. But we did learn that we can get a double drop. But yeah, I'm going to leave it here. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing. And I will be on in the future. Thank you.